Hello, 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 everybody! Hello! Welcome to the stream! I'm still a little bit sick. Oh god. Ugh! Chat! It's me. I'm back. I'm alive. I'm well. I'm breathing. I've just been sick for like the past week. And I don't know if you guys might be able to still hear it. I'm a little stuffy, sniffly. There's a lot of pressure in my nose. In my schnoz. But it's okay. It'll be fine. Everything's okay. Get out of here, music! Everything will be fine. Everything will be okay. Alright. I'm gonna clear chat real quick. If anybody decides to hop on in and say hi, they can. Yes, yes. I thought I'd continue with more Ace Attorney today. And if I feel like streaming later and playing Hades 2, then that might be later. But yeah. Guys, Tomodachi Life comes out in like 2 weeks. I'm so fucking excited. Oh my god. I want to finish Hades 2 before I get addicted to Tomodachi Life. Okay, anyways. Guys, we're gonna continue with Ace Attorney's investigation collection. Last time that we left off, okay? I'm gonna try and remember this as best as I possibly can. The president of Shang-Fa came to deliver a speech. He's like, thanks for doing all the stuff that you did in the first game. Appreciate ya. And then he almost died. Turns out, lo and behold, that, throughout all of our investigations and investigating, fucking Frankenstein from the trilogy, Shelley the Killer is back! And was in charge, not necessarily in charge, but he basically, he was the assassin, and he was the one, performing the hit operation, right? So somebody else told him to go kill the president of Shang-Fa. And so we were put on the plane. Turns out even though the president didn't die, turns out one of the security guards did in fact die. And the assassination attempt was a plot. It was a ploy. Everybody was in on it to try and get more views. It was all for the president to get more followers. See his social media rankings go up. That was it. And yeah, and now we're starting case 2. Shelley the Killer's gone, by the way. He dipped. Don't know where the fuck he went. Oh god, I got a cough. Ugh. I'll try and mute every single time that I have to sniffle. Just so that you guys don't have to hear anything that's gross. Gross, sick sounds. And then we watched the intro to the second case. Turns out, the other security guard is our victim. And he died in jail? And there was a dog who might have done it? I don't know. But we get to rewatch the cutscene, which is great. Movie time, guys. We get to see the dog we get to see the dog kill. It's great. Spooky ghosts. Yes, yes. I don't get what the fuck's going on with this bell, dude. It could be, like... Though we're in prison, maybe there's like a morgue or a mortuary next door with the bell. Yeah, there's our other security guard. He's fucking dead. Creepy shadow. I don't get what the fuck is up with these lights. Ugh! Drums are going crazy. Dog! Guys, the dog did it. Calling it now. Alright. I don't know how long I'm gonna play for either, just because my sinus pressure is a little wonky today, but it's okay. Alrighty.
Still no sign of them, huh?
Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us waiting?
Now, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now.
The killing of Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. Ooh, do I actually get to be in court? What's taking so long? You there! What's going on? I don't know, sir. I'll go check. We've got a situation. It's Knight. He's been killed. What? Killed? In the detention center?
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for?
Right. Guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir. Your life, your choice. Okay. Oh my god. So it didn't happen in the holding cells? But surely that was where he was being held. What's the holdup? The crime scene's this way. A big safe? Jesus. Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to the prison proper? Yes.
You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison?
Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time. I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I've unlocked it, sir. Please, follow me. Wait, what? Wait, so he died in a place where he wasn't supposed to be? Oh my goodness. Why does he have a chessboard? That's Knight, alright, but he's dead. How could this have happened? And how could he wind up inside the prison proper?
This is horrible! How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered?
I can't hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes.
What's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center, no?
He was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wandered his way over. There was a big-ass safe cell door. No wonder he would... Wait! Gumshoe, you dumbass! The detention center and the prison are separated not only by 2 heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. Suppose we better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Sir, yes, sir. Hello. Sorry, dude. Bronco Knight, killed the day before his court date. We better take a closer look. Okay, what the fuck is going on here?
His neck brace is soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck.
I would assume that's the cause of death, and that it was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have even had the chance to cry out for help. Huh? There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he struck with something? Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat. It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Kate, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body?
Sure thing! All yours, Gummy.
Thanks! Alright, thanks, man! Alright, here we go. His clothes sure are a mess, though, huh? Indeed, they appear to be covered in dirt. Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It would be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, detective. Wow, Jesus! Okay, chest box. Hello.
Huh? Is that?
Oh, I've seen one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure you have, detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine.
Makes sense. He loved chess, after all.
Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time. What? Why would it be here, then? Excuse me? A rubber glove.
Yep, just the one, though.
I should examine it in more detail. Ooh. What? Wait. Inmate use only. Inmate use only. I guess that means...
That must be one of the prisoners who was using it, right?
Yes, you would certainly imagine so. The fuck? The fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilt.
Can? How come?
Because it had been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming. Then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it.
Well, meaning there'd only be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers and not all over the back side.
Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body.
Maybe our murderer ditched it after they did the deed.
It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. Huh. You there! Yes, sir? Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir! The prisoners wear them for work! It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission. And we always check! I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Huh. Sir, you're hiding something underneath this thing. Oh, I'm not talking to you, Siri. Jesus, my phone just came alive. The government's watching. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus. The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp.
And there's a rope on top of it.
Was Knight tied up with the rope somehow? We should take a look under the sheet as well. He's got a gun! Oh, no, he doesn't.
Ah! Look at all that red stuff!
Yes, I'd say that's blood. Did he get bit in the leg? Holy shit.
We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it.
Hello? What do you got? There's something on his finger.
Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. ring! And an expensive looking one at that.
Don't even think about it, Kay.
What? I didn't say anything. I didn't say shit.
He's got a ring. What am I missing? Am I missing anything? No. I think I have everything. Yeah, I got everything. Okay. There's a whip! Francisco! Ooh. Time to inspect every suspicious looking cranny. This area is too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can use R to look further up and down. Cool. Okay. Hook. Looks like a pulley of some kind.
Maybe the prisoners use it for work.
Oh wait, my mouth is constantly moving because of the hum of the shower. Hold on. Boop. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. Maybe. Okay.
Maybe the prisoners use it for work.
I suppose so, yes.
Okay, so I know you're gonna say no, but
Absolutely not, Kay. You're not permitted to swing on that rope.
I knew it.
I should have known you were being serious.
Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage.
Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells.
What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more.
Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. I think I have everything here. Hello, Whip. Ooh! Whew. These tarps are rather colorful.
Weird. They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they?
They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison.
Look, there's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she left it here.
Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist. Trust me. Francisco! There was a rope near Knight's body, too.
Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy
rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed. Okay, I think I have everything here. Okay. Oh, shit! What's this? This part of the this part of the floor is covered with dirt. You know what this means? You know what that means, sir? Footprints! Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. Guess we just gotta wait till forensics gets here. Yes, and in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it, I wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth. Thanks. No, gumshoe. My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective. No, but the dog collar. There's a thing here that would have probably kept a dog from the intro. Oh, I need to blow my nose. Give me a second, chat. Ugh. Okay. Sorry.
What's with all the weird equipment?
I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here.
Smells weird though. Kinda musky.
Like wet fur. Is this like a dog grooming station? Or a pet groomer? I didn't know you had such a keen nose.
Oh, it's nothing special really, except when it comes to sniffing out treasure.
Remind me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers.
No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd never steal any of your stuff.
But you would happily steal someone else's? I'm not sure that's entirely reassuring. Yeah, what is happening?
It's a sink.
Doesn't seem to contain any useful clues.
Nope. No whiff of treasure either.
You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right? Okay. I think I have everything that I need. Whew. Oh, this tarp and the pile of tarps are the same. Yep. These tarps have a pretty distinctive design. In fact,
it's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body.
yes. You took the words right out of my mouth.
That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around.
I thought you were on sabbatical. I think we're done here. Awesome! Not a bad bit of evidence gathering.
Ha! Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together. Right, Gummy?
You betcha! We're unstoppable! A regular 3 musketeers! Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found. Huh? What do you mean, sir? Yeah, the murder weapon! What's missing from this crime scene? The fucking weapon! I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. You're right! I didn't even think of that! Calm down, Detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here. Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir.
Don't worry, Gummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either.
A fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one.
Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth.
What was the murder weapon? And where is it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Huh. Didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. Ooh, new person! Hey, what's up? Oh! Oh my god, we're fucking jamming. We're jamming. Why does he look like Cowboy Bebop? Like the main dude from the anime. An anime that I have not watched a single second of. What kind of voice do I give you? Excuse-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right? Wait a second. Are you? No way. Those piercing eyes. That furrowed brow. Mr. Fender. What? It's been far too long! What? We're buddies? Oh, hell yeah. I know, right? But even after all this time, I know that deep brow anywhere. And that neckwear. Hobbs. Manfred von Karma. The man. The legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here. No, I'm fucking Edgeworth. No, dude. Karma's gone, dude. He had a bullet in his shoulder. He killed my dad. What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer. Detective, please. Edgeworth? Wow, guess that explains the fresh face. Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. You're the spitting image of the old devil in his day. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Man, good question. Who's counting, huh? Wait, away traveling so long. It's been away traveling so long, I lost track. You know how it is. But you know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for. Oh, we're not buddies, I guess. Damn. What the fuck, dude? Low blow.
Well, where did that come from? And who are you anyway?
This is Eddie Fender. Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. It's another word that I need Google for. Fuck. Shit. Is it enchanté? Ain't that how you're supposed to do it? Which way is the dash going? That way. No. Enchanté. Search.
Enchanté.
Guys, I took German, not French. Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name, and defending's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. But Detective Dick Gumshoe.
I'm Kay Faraday. Great thief! I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though.
Great thief? Huh, so romantic. Très chic, if you will.
Right? It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple.
Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang with you guys, if you'll have me.
Sorry, I should have also mentioned that it's girls only. They have to be super fun, super cool, and
hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in. Hey, bro hugs.
No. You gotta be kidding.
My bad, my bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know? And why are you here, Mr. Fender? Oops! Almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all. Isn't it? You know, I just gotta keep giving you low blow after low blow. Hey, quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal! What gives? Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is unfortunately understandable. It is? Yeah, he killed my dad! I take it you're Mr. Knight's attorney. Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be anyway. So he's planning to represent Knight. If his client hadn't been murdered, he and I would have faced off against each other in court. I better see what he has to say for himself. Hey, dude. Let's chat. So the victim asked you to represent him. Sure did. We were supposed to have a nice little chat today. As was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found. Ah, shit, that sucks. What is that? I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Oh, the fucking weenies! Also from the trilogy. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison. Oh yeah, well, it's here now. You want some? A little vice I picked up on my travels. So Moorish. No, thank you. Fine, you do you, man, what the fuck? What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Knight's side. Von Karma was always more of a convict the defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that? That was a long time ago. If you say so. Sure you don't want any weenies? No! Thank you! I'm fine! Jeez. Okay. Have you met with your client previously? Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, I mentioned your little performance too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. Not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Oh, sticks and stones and all that. Boy, did he not like you. Trash talk to you is something fierce. Can't say I didn't join the fun, though. Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender? Lighten up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in the visitor's room here. I don't think I ever had that much of a gas.
Oh, so you come here a lot?
Hey, don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. I just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at, but this isn't exactly my first time in the clink, either. In which case, I'd better ask him what he knows about this room. Oh, he knows what the room is for! Oh, my phone! What is happening? What is this? Ooh! Cool. Ugh. Wait, sorry. I was checking out our text. Where? Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? Huh? Oh, this room? No, dude. What do you know about it? I gave you 3 choices. A classroom, a morgue, a recreation room. It's not a morgue. I don't think this is for recreation either. Is it a classroom? To learn about, like, work? I don't know anything about prison. Is it a classroom? Like they tied the Bronxer up here to teach him a lesson? Check out those powers of deduction. A pat on the head for our genius prosecutor. Now let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong. This is actually a workshop. So all the options you gave me were wrong? How infantile. The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too, bank some qualifications for when they're back on the street. I see. And how is this access to this room controlled? Who has the key? Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre? Yes, sir. The workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors and sensors? What? What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, this is an alarm sounds, yeah. They let it ring. If they let it ring for too long, then bzz, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. Shock bracelets, Jesus. If they try to break or remove the bracelet, a shock 3 times worse than that.
What? That's brutal.
I guess they need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a bit excessive. If they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all of that? Have any prisoners used this workshop today? No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I'd know if they'd had. So no prisoners have entered, let alone use this workshop today. Which means... How did he get here? But there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. His dead body! I'll take another quick look over the crime scene and employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery. What? Mans doesn't have a bracelet. Man doesn't have a bracelet. Oops. Huh. Shit. No. Fuck. There's something present at this crime scene that should not be here. So one of these things shouldn't... Is it the glove? Hold on. Let me save. Let me save. Yeah, it should be the glove, right? Because the glove is for inmates only. Yeah! Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect their bracelets, and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, here we have a rubber glove, the kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. So where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. Oh, awesome. We're done. Yay! You! Apart from prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison, after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender? Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Huh? Oh, do you mean? But sir, there... Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the fucking point? Who exactly are you talking about? What? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds. I bet if you moseyed on out of that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd taken a step. Listen, pal, we've had just about enough of your baloney. Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind. What did you get, motherfucker? Detective. Sorry, sir. Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? It's the dogs. They have dogs, puppies, doggos. What the fuck is that big rock doing in the middle? What the fuck? So no, here the humans share their space with some special friend. What in the fuck? It's a petting zoo! Why is there a monkey? Animals? Yeah. Furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in on how it came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The cons are assigned a critter each, a buddy to help keep their spirits up.
Really? Wow, that sounds like so much fun!
Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals.
Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for.
You got it. Rooms set up specially for that training stuff. So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime. Exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys. That just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove? Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem. Mr. Edwards, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word. Let me get this straight. You're saying these animals can wander freely around the prison? You know those sensors on the doors? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right up.
They are?
Uh-huh. They're implanted just under the skin, around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila!
What? Doesn't it hurt?
Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me, anyway. Now, where was I? Right, so the point is, they're not the baddies here, so there's no reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution, where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. Huh. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see. Ah. Oh. What's that tinkling sound? Sir? Oh, dog! Hey, dude! What's up? Just look at that thing. And is that a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose. Hey, dude, what's up? Oh, Jesus! Ah! Oh, shit!
Mr. Ashworth! Were you seriously trying to stare it down?
I refuse to lose to a dog. Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat them right. Come on now, come to Gummy. So that's the point of the bell in the intro cutscene. Huh. Man, ignored by a dog. The dog was certainly very different to the other animals. And it seemed to have a real thing against me. And only me. Alrighty then, you've met the menagerie. What's next? I guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir? Indeed. We need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. And let's start with... that guy! Hey, you there in the cell! Hi, the Thing from Fantastic Four. This guy doesn't even look real. What? Ignored again. Hello. We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. See a fake?
Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy?
Huh. Not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice? Oh, he is real. Oh my god. Seconds out. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. I'm cool with that. Leave me the fuck alone. Whoa! You are jacked! Is that a polar bear? Round 1. 10 reps each. What is this man up to? I better see what he has to say for himself. Your name? From the blue corner, it's Rocco D-259 Carcerado. Rocco Carcerado. That's how I'm pronouncing it. People say I'm wrong, that's okay. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fighter can't let his heart rate drop, see? Doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry, you'll lose too much weight doing all that? Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it into the ring if you don't. So, you're... Wait, I get it, you gotta be a boxer, right? Was, back in the day. But it's good to stay fighting fit. Leastways, that's how I see it.
So it's the bear part of your training, is the bear part of your training too? It's kind of like an apron. So cute.
Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? This here's polar bear keeps me on my toes. Seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Come on, boss, I ain't no stoolie. And I don't know nothing nohow. I'll be the judge of that. Please, answer the question. You punched drunk or something, boss? I told you I don't know how. I don't know zip. So I won't play ball.
Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. The more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. Alright, let's see exactly what you do and don't know. Oh, fuck, it's mind chess. It's mind chess. Alright. Okay. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. When my opponent is on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movements, and bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Fucking mind chess. Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carcerado. What? You want a shot at the champ, is that it? Then put him up, pal. I will bide my time. Ugh. Thrown in the towel already? That's gotta be a record. Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? You think I don't got the stamina, kid? Oh, just you try me. He's still in that pose, so I will bide my time. I ain't tired. Not today, not ever. Especially not today. I took it real easy this morning. Had me some quiet cell time. Hardly broke a sweat. Really? You look pretty sweaty to me. Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired. Oh, ugh. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerado, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired? Really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning. BAM! Oh, shit! Oh, we gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands! Ooh. He's hiding something. I'm sure of it. I should try asking him about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell. I won't need to use my fists in this next round. No. I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident? What do you mean, strange? Hey, get the heck out of the ring if you're not gonna fight! Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Haven't you noticed yet? You're backed into a corner here. Ow. Get a load of this guy, Teddy. Thinks he's got the champ on the back foot. Guess I better knock some sense into him. Fuck. Ah! Okay. Don't play dumb. Answer the question. Tell me what was going on around that time. Nice. Wish I could help you, boss. But I was asleep. We both was. I don't have a clue as to how to proceed with this line of questioning. Oh, fuck. Okay, what were you doing? Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? I was, catching some Z's. We both was. The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Oh. By my time! fighter's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down, but he needs his beauty sleep too. Builds muscle. Is that so? And I apologize for waking you. I've read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regime. You don't say. So Mr. Prosecutor's savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew? Oh, how do you know my profession? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor, which means you weren't asleep, and that you were lying. Again! You're good, kid. Caught me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it. I wasn't catching no Z's. But what? A guy can't work out in his cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now? The fact that we now know he was awake is an important development. Could well prove to be a useful clue. Okay. Yay! Don't play dumb. Wish I could help you. I was asleep. We both went. No, he wasn't! I was asleep. We both was. Time to play my clue. You were exercising. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep. You were exercising. You told me as much yourself. Oh, I need some more. Refreshing. Oof. Oofda. Counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that one coming. Seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Carcerado. It's time to come clean about what you know. Alright. You don't gotta shout about it. Stomping around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already. The bears... Already? I was distracted by the bear just kind of gripping on for dear life to the guy's chest. You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You see, the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerado? Nice. Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shell-shackled. I'm getting shell-shacked here. See, look at the bear! Hold it on for dear life. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got all the little guys scared, too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring. Checkmate. Nice. I need to blow my nose again. Ugh, goodness. Okay. I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you? Fine. I'll talk.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun. Oh. Hey, can we call a timeout here for a second, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth. I'm so excited! It's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know I'll be telling you know who, what you've become. Huh? Are you telling Karma?
Who know who?
Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well, that's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay. Oh, don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive? Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time. What you say, boss man, but I think he should know at least. You know, how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way. After all, you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already. Am I right? Is it karma?
What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Nothing that need concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Carceredo. Wait. Oh! What? Because Von Karma's still alive. Is he gonna tell Von Karma? Why would he tell Von Karma? That's weird. No. Shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last. Huh. You won't land a glove on me, kid. Oh! Oh my god! Okay. There was a show. Finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after, did some training. Leastways, I tried to. Barely got to the count too before somebody screams, "What the?" Guy was hollering in hell and crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out, and I get back to work. Huh. I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help. Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern. I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyway. Am I right? You mentioned training, Mr. Carceredo. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. There's a guy. The Fixer, they call him.
What's a fixer?
Fellow who can get his hands on just about anything you need. For a price. No way! Think you can find me? Perhaps, Mr. Carceredo, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in one. You? Put me down? Try it, you bum. What am I? Chopped liver? Yeah, fuck you, Fender. Jesus. Okay. There was a show. Finished right out of 10. Came back here after some training. Tried to. Before somebody screams. What can I do? I'm locked up in here. So I tune it out and I get back to work. Ugh, give me a second, guys. Ugh, guys, I have so much pressure in my nose. It's kind of insane. Okay. We will save and we will press. Or present something at least. Ugh. Wait, our dead body wouldn't have even been able to scream. Because the death blow was instantaneous. Killed instantly by a stab wound to the throat. Yeah. He wouldn't have been able to cry for help. Are you listening carefully, Mr. Carceredo? Huh? You trying to be cute or something? The victim died from a wound to the throat. And very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. Ugh! You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible. But there must have been a scream. He said there was. He said there was? Ugh, quit looking so smug, will ya? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright? But the guy in the next cell did. He told me so. The next cell?
You mean...
Oh boy. Huh? What do you want? I heard a scream. What of it? We came back from the show and they put us in our cells. Same as always. Then, just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream. A real scary one. Scary how, exactly? Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kind of like...
Someone! Anyone come quickly! He's...
Something like that. Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body.
Ah, that explains it. So Mr. Carcerado was telling the truth. More or less.
Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems with this test? I feel like there is! I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head. Namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carcerado? Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it as clear as day? What do you think, I did the crime or something, huh? From inside of this here cell? Guy died over in the workshop, in case you forgot. Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it. He's right. Neither of us could have done it. Cause let me tell you, if I can get out of here this here cage and murder somebody, y'all be toast. Ah! Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us get— Oh my god! Wait, sorry! All the way to the left. The bird? That's the bird from the from the trilogy. From the case with Gord Lake. It's the old man's bird. Sorry, I noticed it and I was like, oh my god, okay. I almost forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon. I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth. It's my next move here. I won't get much more out of them in this state. Oh! Huh? Who is that? Who's there? Oh my god, who is this majestic creature? Hello? Hi, ma'am. Oh my god, the organ in the background? What? Hi. Order in the court. Who died and made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kinda busy here? Shut the fuck up. Hush now. Silence is golden. Who's this smug little looking teen in the back who looks like he came from the UK? What? He looks like he's from like the Royal Palace. Jesus. It is? Your hand, if you please. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you. Now and always. You seem like a warlock from Dungeons and Dragons, and I love it. Guard, if you would. Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What? Come on, please, boss. Any place but there. Dude, this organ is going fucking ham. Jesus. There is no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn. Oh my god, he's the polar bear! No! O goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. O Holy One, we give thanks in your name. Who the fuck are you? And you are? Oh, Verity Gavel. Verity Gavel. Okay, Gavel. I think it's Gavel. Okay, Verity Gavel. Holy shit, I love it. At your service. It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law. She's a judge! Holy shit. And what is a judge doing in a place like this? Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, and it is my sacred duty to deliver it.
Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? The heck is that?
It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child, for it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself. Why don't I fill you in, kiddo? The committee— holy shit, what the fuck? The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member, I assume? I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service. Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, you know, it's a real honor to meet you. Holy shit, dude. It's always great to hang out with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in, chillax. We're all friends here. Oh. Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association? Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay?
So, your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them?
Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight unto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from case— oh, am I getting removed? And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge. I'm getting my badge taken away! That's why she's here! And what does the Committee for Prosecutory whatever you said want with Mr. Edgeworth? They want my fucking badge! We're in the middle of an investigation here. Objection. Oh! New kid. Hey! You have a wand? Are you a magician? What is— what the fuck is this theme? Oh, fuck. What is this theme? I'm too sick to be doing this many voices right now. What I miss? Oh, okay, so here's a rundown. This is— okay, second case, right? This is the second case. First case, there was a president of a different country, came on over to give a speech. He was like, thank you for doing the events of the first game. Almost gets shot and died. Right? Turns out, it's from an assassin from the trilogy, fucking Frankenstein. Right? We call him Frankenstein because it looks like he has a zipper all the way down the center of his face. But his name is Shelly the Killer. Anyways, Shelly the Killer. He basically kidnaps us and forces us to be on the plane, and for Edgeworth to search and perform the case right, I guess. He just let Edgeworth do his job, basically. Turns out, even though the president almost died, one of his security guards did die, and so now it was a murder case trying to figure out what the fuck happened. In this process, Shelly dips. He leaves. And then we chat with the president and the guy's other security guard. Turns out the assassination attempt was a ploy. It was a plot. President was in on it. It's basically just so that he could get a better social follower standing. He just wanted to see his YouTube subscriber count rise. That's basically it. And Edgeworth was like, alright, we're done here. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. But Shelly the Killer's still on the loose. Brings us to case 2. We're waiting to talk with the other security guard because he's been charged with the murder of the first case. Turns out he's dead. He's the victim of this case. Like, a stab wound to the throat. Like, died instantly. But he was in, like, the main prison cells. And not in, like, the detention center cells. First off, he's in a place that he shouldn't be. And we're investigating this crime. And then this other guy, Fender, shows up, is his name, introducing this case. Turns out, Fender is, like, I guess a long-lasting buddy of mine, but he's giving us low blows about being a shit-ass person and working for Mr. Von Karma from the first game. And now we are investigating and, getting testimonies from the prisoners, and then the lady of Goddess of Justice shows up, being like, hey, we're here now, and this kid is here too. That's it. Fellow Americans, before I start this national address, I would like you all to subscribe to my YouTube channel. Hit the bell for notifications. Hit that like button. If we get 10,000 likes, I'll travel to this country. I don't know. Yeah. I'm also a little bit sick, so a normal game of chess is what I missed. Got it. Yeah, essentially. Okay. Alright. Okay, based on this guy's theme, I'm thinking, like, this guy's a rich asshole. So I'm thinking, like, a voice kind of similar to what I gave Birdly from Deltarune. Pitiful. You really don't know, do you? What oh, fuck. Big words. Ignoramus? An ignoramus. I can't speak. It makes it so much better with my fucking, with so much pressure in my nose. Oh my god. And who are you, pal?
Winner. Eustace
Eustace Wiener. I'm calling him Wiener now. He's Wiener.
Wiener. Eustace Wiener. Prosecutor extraordinaire. Though you might know me as just the Wiener. A name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I might add.
Shut the hell up. I've never heard of you.
And how about Detective Flatfoot over here?
Nope. Name means nothing to me.
Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say. So I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you.
Ignorance is bliss, Winner. And I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means. It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us last month. So he's nothing but a rookie?! What happened? What happened? Automod! Oh, it's because he said Dick. That's okay. Wiener and Dick, the best. The best team. No wonder why Automod got ya. Jesus.
I'm not just any rookie. I'm a winning rookie.
Oh, goodness, excuse me. Which he will prove himself to be in due time.
Now, let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean? What mess?
I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee is sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner. But I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavel? Very well. By the power vested in me by the Goddess of Justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
Oh, shit!
What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case? Just like that? Judge Gabelle, I believe I asked for an explanation. No explanation is required.
The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final.
And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case?
Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality, and while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning.
Oh! Being brought onto the plane by Shelley was a trap!
You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident.
Whoa! Her mallet's a weapon!
You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries of where certain rules were concerned, but there is also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. Wait, are we just gonna ignore that Shelley the killer forced us on the plane? Are we gonna ignore the fact that we were forced on the plane by a well-known assassin? Oh my god. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate.
Then what you're saying is that the ends justify the means?
But the rules can be freely ignored.
It is a very dangerous way of thinking.
The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do.
Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing.
I fucking love that! Her staff is a fucking weapon! When a trial ends, the hammer falls.
Be you defendant or attorney. Even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the goddess of justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal. To do so would be to risk your badge, of course. So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along?
Whoa! Tough break, Edgeworth! Holy shit!
I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out.
No! Stop! What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say and move out of the way. What? You're not the boss of me. Luckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am. They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Wiener says. But, sir! Judge Cavell.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
The committee's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this.
Duly noted. Until we meet again, then.
Let's go, Kay. We're leaving.
Right!
Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all this. I don't give a flying fuck! Ah! Oh my god! That was a short section. What the fuck? What the hell? Do I keep going? Wait, hold on. I need to... I need to blow my nose. Ugh, goodness. Okay, I'm gonna see how long this next section is. And from there, make my judgment to keep going. Let me just do a quick Google search. Okay, this one's kind of long. You know, sure, I'll keep going. Fuck it, screw it. We'll go until the end of this section. Usually when the to be continued screen pops up is when we stop and leave it for another stream, because it's a good place to hold off, but I will keep her going. We'll get to a good halfway point. Fuck. Okay.
Ah! I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible. The way those two treated you. No, let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess.
I'm getting a little bit of, like, a Donald Trump in there, and forgive me, guys. I think it makes it even more hilarious. The committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth is to be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. Judge Gavelle and Mr. Winner certainly didn't mince their words. Well, that's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did, and what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good.
Earth and Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me?
Huh? Yes, of course.
So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case?
No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tactfully accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Oh, hello. Room service? Yes? What is it, Detective? I've got some bad news, sir. Word down at the precinct is they just arrested somebody for Knight's murder. What? Do you know who it is? No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is.
Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Even without authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. All right, we're on our way. Me too. I'll see you there, sir. But won't you be missed, Detective? Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway. Good. Then we'll see you shortly. Yes, sir! Come on, Kay, let's go.
You got it!
I still don't think that's how the law works. I don't know, man. This is Ace Attorney we're talking about.
Still no sign of them, huh?
Indeed.
Wait, this is just like last time.
Please don't tempt fate like that. No! I can't! I just can't! Sure you can. I told you, it's just a pair of visitors.
Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us.
Who the fuck? No. Just talk with him, please. But one of them is a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you, right into your soul. Oh, so you must be the suspect in the... Ah! See? I told you. Okay. Why is this man so flustered?
Probably because you're being you. I guess that's just how you are.
Thanks for cleaning up absolutely nothing.
Hey, Mr. Suspect! Are you doing okay in there? I just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right?
Who are you?
I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I take a break from my real job, though.
Funny. I don't don't recall ever employing you.
And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything.
Please.
Really? Really, really?
Really?
Anyway, can you first please tell us your name? It's Saint. Simon Saint. Well, nice to meet you, Simon.
Or Simeon. We're gonna go with Simon.
You can call me Kay. Everyone else does.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Please, Simon. We're trying to help you. I promise. Really?
Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. Okay. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself.
Who? Me? But why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody.
Do you have a job?
Well, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher. Just like everybody else. Honest.
It's going to take a while. Okay. About you, Mr. Knight. Oh? Just when I thought we were making progress. Okay.
So, Simon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me. Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends.
Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested.
And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested? Yeah, I even came to visit him.
He came to see Knight? I wonder when that would have been.
And what was that, Simon?
It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. Police called him? Why?
How come the police called you?
They said that Bronco asked them to, that he needed a favor.
A favor?
Uh-huh. He wanted me to bring him his chess set. The pocket says, "Oh shit, and we found that on the crime scene." What? So I went by his place, and then I came here. A chess set?
A chess set?
It's just me, or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts?
You do know everything. You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me?
And have you read what my next move is going to be?
Sure have. There's something you want to show Simon.
Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it.
Sir, you mean this chess set? Oh, fuck.
Excuse me. Goodness.
So, this chess set.
Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco. Well, that settles that at least. Interesting.
We found it right next to Mr. Knight.
He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. Miles to C7! I'm not surprised when he had it with him when he...
Simon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you?
Yeah, we were best friends. At least, I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that.
What do you mean?
If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out he had killed someone? It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed. Gay love it, they were gay! They're gay! No! How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful!
Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simon murdered Mr. Knight.
Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason, either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Huh. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? Oh. I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
Oh, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore.
Thank goodness for small miracles. The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere, and before I knew it, I was here. These policemen. Was there a prosecutor with them? Yes. Some kid named DeWiener or something. The rookie. I thought as much.
So, did they interrogate you yet?
What? I'm gonna be interrogated? By the cops?
Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now.
No. Well, the detectives shout at me and threaten me and... there are always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to... Detective Dick Gumshoe reporting for duty! Ah! See? I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms. Oh, he really is gay. No, please. I'm calling the cops. Ah, shit. Oh, huh? You got automated again. Oh. It's because we have dick on the banned words list. What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are. I don't get it, sir. It's his name, dude, it's just a bot.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simon is clearly innocent. So there's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there?
Mr. Saint. Yeah? You were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. It's my understanding, correct? Oh, is my understanding correct? Yes! I didn't kill anybody! Very well, then I will choose to believe you, and I will do all that I can to assist you. Huh? But why would you help a nobody like me? Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case. Yeah, I got some assholes to deal with.
That's right. It's payback time. We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme.
Oh yeah, now we're cooking! Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited. And I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we? Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you could represent our pal here.
Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it.
But I wasn't kidding. I just thought, helping suspects, that's what a defense attorney does, you know?
Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So come on, let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am! Oh, jeez. I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. Ah! But you needn't worry. I believe you. Or at least, I've decided to try. For now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me. Bye! Okay. I don't think that's how prosecutors work, but okay. Yeah, I'll just go steal a badge and become a defense attorney.
So we talked a good game in there. But we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all.
Gummy can't defend for his life, remember?
Excuse me? Are we gonna forget about the case in the trilogy where we did have to be a defense attorney as Edgeworth? Because Phoenix fell off a fucking bridge? Oh? Oh no, we're caught! Oh, hey Fender. Visit Edgeworth and the gang! What are you cats doing here? Listen, pal, if you've come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll— Hey! Easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes? Okay, whatever. I'm here to work.
Work? Why, you here to defend somebody?
Oh, the K-Meister nails it in one! Aren't you just the uber intelligence in one of the bunch? Yeah, I can speak. What? It's not how you use either of those words, Fender. Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old Jaileroonie for a meeting with a new client. The suspect is one Simony Sainsbury?
You mean Simon Saint?
Ah, that's freaky! You know more about my job than I do.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Ah! Francisca! That's what happened in the 5th case of the first game. Yes! That's how we were able to go into the nation's embassies. Yes. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender, before you say another word, I'm just gonna point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Ah, shit, fuck. Say it ain't so. I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go, especially those of the Von Karma variety. I should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell. You better believe it, pal! The guy killed his dad! Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man! Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore. I do have feelings, Detective.
Gummy's right! Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero! He got me off the hook just last month.
You don't say! Well, that escalated quickly.
But he was! There was no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly, even.
Please, Fender. Don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's no more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. Killing your dad helps you be a better— No! Von Karma killed Edgeworth's dad! We proved it as Phoenix Wright! He killed my papa! I didn't kill my papa. Von Karma killed papa. Ugh. There's too many characters in this fucking game. Anyways. There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't! Ugh. Please allow me to help you with this investigation. Batman was right! Sheesh. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but, you know, here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots? Well, you know, there was this guy. He's my boyfriend. His name is Phoenix. I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I've experienced so many things. I met so many people there within its four walls. including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person? He wears a blue suit, he has black spiky hair, he's called Phoenix. He's my boyfriend. Well, I'll be. The old Jew would have never bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. He's hot! You might have even surprised you-know-who. And you know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So, this is me. Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices. Eddie Fender, senior partner.
Edgeworth?
That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. Oh! Oh my god.
What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So, the you-know-who Fender keeps talking about is...
The clever K. Meister nails it in one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Or at least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth. Miles. I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know? Anyone can say they've changed. I'm gonna need you to prove it. And besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted. Very well. I accept. Okay, then that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man. I'll try not to let you down. Well, doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? The prodigal son coming on board at his late father's firm.
Permission to come on board too? Please, Mr. Fender!
You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew.
Woohoo! Thanks, Captain.
Alright, I guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body. Just what I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed. I love his animation of him clapping. It's so goofy. Huh. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. That will certainly make my life easier, boss.
Now that that's decided, let's get going.
What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. He has a point. I can't leave him adrift all on his own now, can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Wiener. And if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, Detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way. You can count on me, sir! I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip into the defense! Oh, slip to the defense. Oopsies. Trust me, I know. But just this once. Let those loose lips of yours might be- wait. Those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. Ugh. Ugh. Wait, so Fender is mad at Miles for following the guy that killed his dad. Well, yeah, Von Karma was an asshole, which made Miles an asshole. That's basically it. There's so many jokes to be made with Gumshoe's name in the last 5 sentences. Pfft, Jesus. Throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come! Yay! Yippee! Alright. So any idea how we tracked down whoever found the Bronxter's body, Miles? I think our best bet would be... Oh, goodness! Oh, fuck. Our best bet would be to simply ask around. Oh, don't you dare! Oh, hi? Oh my god! Is that a real fox or a fake one? Because if it's real, I'm gonna love it.
Who is this?
Excuse me? Oh my! Just look at you!
Are you talking to me?
Just fabulously chic, darling! Fabulously! Facial hair is so very oh, shit. More words that I can't pronounce. Don't you think? Enchanté, mademoiselle. And much obliged. Defense attorney Eddie Fender at your service. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embracer, perhaps? Oh! I like the sound of that! Oh, group hug! Yay! Ugh! Suffocate! Oh, it was a kiss on the lips. Nice. Right on the kisser! Well, how else does one greet a new friend? A little smooch is entirely... I didn't speak France. I don't speak France. I realized what I just said. I don't speak French. Oh, jeez.
Ah, talk about stealing a kiss.
Indeed. An act so shameless it puts even great thieves to shame. Oh. Goodness. The fox is alive! It wants a hug! I love it. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression for our little family. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much. Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too. Sure. Fifi Lagarde, by the way, warden of this charming abode. You may call me Fifi, of course. Hell yeah. She's the warden of the entire detention center and prisons facility, is she? A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I'm an associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all. Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. Circus? Oh my god! It's Big Top! What the fuck is his name? Max Galactica! Oh my god. It was a simply spectacular event, featuring some terrifically talented animals. Anyone who was anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We are one very lucky family, n'est-ce pas? So she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carcerado mentioned a show yesterday as well. He must have been talking about the same thing. What time did the show take place? From around 8 until 10, maybe. Yeah, it's something like that. I don't know. Shit, what the hell do I know? Meaning it finished right around the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi. Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home, Mikasa, Sukasa, and all that. Ciao for now! Ugh. This is why I don't play this game for so long. It kills my voice and my brain.
What now, Mr. Edgeworth?
The person who found the body screamed. That scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next. So it's you that I need to talk to? Can I go anywhere else? No. Okay. Hey, dude. How about the person who found the body? Do you happen to know where he is right now? Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually he is at this hour. It seems the workshops are our next port of call. Hey. Hey, dude. you let me in?
Let me in, please.
I can see the crime scene through the window in the store.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just shove your whole face in front of a window like that. You have to do it more sneaky-like. Steal a few good looks while keeping a lookout for your enemies.
I am not a criminal, Kay. So why should I have to behave like one?
I was just trying to teach you my special sneak peek technique.
Well, I have no need for any such technique, thank you very much. Fuck.
Open to see me, please. Hello? Anybody in there?
Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there! Hey, buddy, compadre, amigo! Can you help us out here, my good man? Yes, sir! What can I do for you? Somebody using this workshop right now? Yes, sir! One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. Well, we'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's alright. Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec. Nah, man, I'm all good. It's okay. I usually don't do this for long amounts of time, which is why my voice is getting a little strained. I'm also a little sick. So, but it's okay. I am a-okay. Thanks, man. Hey. This one's all yours, Milesy boy. What? Why? Just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know. Yeah?
Huh, and I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave.
Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even. Oh, here they come. Oh! Oh, wow! What a callback! This is... What is this guy's name? Wow, he does the same hand, like wiggly pose and everything. This is the guy. This is the guy from the very first case in the Ace Attorney trilogy. This is the tutorial. This is the tutorial from the very first case in Ace Attorney trilogy. I don't remember his name. Fuck! What voice did I give him from long- I'm gonna look it up. Oh, fuck. Going to YouTube. Ace Attorney trilogy. Where's my playlist? There it is. I gotta really find it. Yeah! Saw it! Frank saw it! That's this fucking guy's name. What voice did I give him? This was a long time ago. When was this? This was in 2023. This was 2 years ago. Yeah, this would be Miles's first time meeting him because this would be... Because the second case is when we meet Miles, and the first case is with, like, the tutorial prosecutor. Oh, it was kind of nasally. Okay. Okay.
Hello, yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me.
Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor.
Prosecutor, you say? Oh, shit.
Eddie Fender, attorney at law. What happened to being too scared to handle this? Listen, yeah, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Huh. Prosecutor, indeed. That'll be the day. He actually is just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya? He's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being.
Yeah, that explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday.
So he's already spoken to Wiener. Would you mind answering a few questions?
No, of course not. I'd be delighted.
The name's... Yeah!
The name saw it. Frank saw it.
The witness is all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the intern do everything, why not? Mr. Sawit, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? Yes, I was in that workshop there, working, as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is. Yes, I have been studying hard and practicing every moment I can. An unusual field of study befitting an unusual person, I suppose. And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything. Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets. So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. I'm sorry. Shut the fuck up! No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sawit. For this interview has only just begun. I mean, even if you were to ask me, You know something, don't you? It's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder if I'm to get any answers. Mind chess? Mind chess? Fuck, mind chess! No! This fucker. Okay. Holy shit! I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid. Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell much from it's hard to tell much at all from his face. And I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. I'll have to rely solely on his words instead. Oh, that sucks. Shit. Okay, hold on. Let me save so that I can go back. Okay. Alright. Let's see who we're dealing with. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. Okay. Mind chess. Mind chess. Tell me, what's your connection to this incident? Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing. Really? I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? Well, I like to think of myself as an upstanding citizen. A good person, if you will. A good person who's in prison? Forgive me, Mr. Sawit, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison. So you do well to tell me what you know about the incident. How many times do I have to tell you people? I don't know anything. I swear. You seem angry. Surely you've noticed, Mr. Sawit, that I have you exactly where I want you. Shit! Really? It seems to me you're just wasting my time. Oh, fuck! No, it's okay. It's okay. Keep going. Yep. This hurts him, and then I need to bide my time. Okay. Sorry, I don't know what more to say, but I can't help you. My apologies, Mr. Sawit. But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all. Oh, well, yes, I suppose that I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. You're looking for the person who found the body. You'll have to look elsewhere. The person who found the body? Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all? Did he just lose part of his hair? What flew off of his head? I thought I saw something fly off his head, whatever. No, I just sense that's who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly. Shut the fuck up. There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. Nice! Whew. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Okay. Let me save! Just so that we've reached a checkpoint. Okay. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened. What were you doing? I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Sawit. In detail. Nice. I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training. And that's what I was doing yesterday. Training! Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim. You didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident? I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here. That's a big word that I know. Well, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but, are they screaming? You heard someone? Was this someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Sawit, but I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it. Yeah, his hair is like flying off. Like, what the fuck? No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember. The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be a useful clue. I would do well to bear it in mind. Okay. Ooh, okay, we're going back. Yes. How are things in the prison? What was it like here in the prison yesterday morning? I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid. Time to deploy my clue. You don't remember? Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. Yeah, he's losing his hair! Oh, but I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember. Your memory fails you yet again? How convenient! But I know you're lying, Mr. Sawit. How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying. Temper! Surely you've noticed, Mr. Sawit, that I have you exactly where I want you. Fuck! No! No! To go back and do that again. Shit. Yep. Okay. You said you heard a scream. Lose your hair. Bye-bye time. Alright. Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals, I get into the zone. They're all I see. Might I understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming then? Well, my scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared. Scared? And when exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often. Well, no, thankfully it doesn't. A scream would certainly frighten them. A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Sawit? Tell me! Yeah! Yeah! I can assure you, I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit, I did really hear somebody scream. But I'm not hiding anything, I promise. The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. Awesome. Okay. We save. Give me a moment, guys. Let me blow my nose. Ugh. Oh my goodness. Okay. Goodness. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sawit. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. Who did you hear screaming? Wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard, yes. So, I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all. I have a clue as to how to push the conversation forward. Oh, shit. Okay. When did you hear this scream? Oh, wait. Now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning. So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show? Oh, goodness. You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far? And what are you going to do about it, huh? That is, my memory is patchy, as they say. Imagine if the game actually made you actually play chess. Dude, if they actually made me play chess, I would have died. Ugh. Like, I would have said no and not continued with this. I don't know chess in the slightest. What happens if I bide? Because both of those responses don't seem very nice. The animal show really had to be seen to believed. It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see? Let me think. A whale? What? You weren't actually at the show, were you? None of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you? Yeah! Ah! Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. It's clear Mr. Sawit wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Yeah, okay. Who did you hear screaming? Wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard, yes. So, I didn't hear anyone screaming, no one at all. Yeah, you weren't at any show. How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show. Ah! The game's up, Mr. Sawit. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know about the scream, now. I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the body. It wasn't the victim who screamed, yeah. How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then why do you think it came from the person who found the body, huh? Yeah! Ah! I made a mistake, that's all. How, Mr. Sawit? How did you know that it was the person that found the body who screamed? Because you're the one who found the body! You screamed like a girl. No, I'm kidding. Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you. Yeah! Yeah! How did you? Oh, goodness, I skipped too fast. Whoopsies, that's okay. It's true. I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people like this? Checkmate. Yay! Yippee! That's how you play chess. Okay. Now that we've established that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sawit, I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation. Alright, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time. It's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end. Oh?
Except, that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it?
What do you mean?
We're not trying to expose the truth, we're trying to save Simon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant.
What the K-Meister said. You need to listen to the kid more, you know. The client has requested the services of Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before everything else.
So if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a back seat to some quest for the truth, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah? This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sot, I'm asking you once more, what happened when you found the body? Ah, here we go, okay. I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I happened to peek in through the little window, and then I saw him lying there. A man, not moving, dead! I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found. That's right. I was in workshop B. You ever be so scared you squeam? Dude, I'm so sick right now, dude. Oh god. And you were there the whole day? Yes, from 7 a.m. roll call onwards. There are 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m. It feels like a big gap between noon and 9. Jesus. Oh my god. And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct? That's right. Nothing was reported to be amiss at 7 a.m., which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. Huh. This is a quality stream, having a blast. Oh, thanks, man. I try. My nose feels like it's going to burst, dude. Oh, God. Guess that means the murder took place after 7 a.m.
Which puts it right around the time the show was happening.
Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other prisoners going to see it. And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sot? I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear. There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Sot's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. Okay, wait. Huh? What? I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I learned. Whoopsies. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door. I happened to peek in through the little window. Wait. He found himself in front of the door. He found himself in front of the door. That means that this thing would have gone off. Right? Right? Where's the door? There it is. They open the doors if an animal is detected, but raise the alarm if an inmate's bracelet. Yeah! The guards have to be present. So if a guard wasn't present during the time Mr. Sot and somehow wound up in front of the first door, then the alarm would have gone off. The alarm wouldn't have gone off. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Sot. See, guys, I got a big brain. I have a paper proving I'm smart. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are. What I am? I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist. That's a wild 180, dude, but okay. But that's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner, and therefore unable to move around as you please.
As we both know, stepping outside that door would have sounded an alarm. Well, that's... But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Ah! Hoo-wee! Stylishly done, Edgeru.
This doesn't mean that Mr. Sawit couldn't have found the body then?
Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Sawit himself can explain. So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that, my guy. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body, if you like. By all means, go ahead. What? Wait. There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Wait, what? Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. How could you see it from there? What? So he's saying... What? He was able to take a look next door because he had kept in his arm inside workshop B. As yeah, exactly. How does this? Oh, the doors are right next to each other. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards. Please, I call bull. Yeah, exactly. I call bull. What is this? What is this? Okay, this is it. This is all he was hiding? I better dig a little deeper into his testimony just in case. Okay. It wants me to press. I don't think I have any evidence. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. So I was able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Okay. How the fuck? How? Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door, and that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. So you went to look as soon as you heard these noises? Yes, of course! I had to see what was going on, so I went right away. I see. Is there any problem? Sure! Yeah, there's a problem! I don't know what it is! You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too. Oh shit! Yeah, that makes sense. He heard the noises, that he should have seen the crime being committed.
You got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Sawit, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were somehow involved in this crime. I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it. Just tell us what you saw. Alright. It was that dog. What I saw is the stuff of night. Oh, the intro fucking cutscene. He's talking about the intro cutscene to the case. Okay, intro cutscene was the hallway corridor, right? It was the flickering of the lights, and then it was the bell, the ringing bell with the dog. The bell is on the dog collar. And it suggested that that Bronco Knight was killed by the dog. Because the dog had blood around his mouth. He might have gotten bit by the dog. It's probably the dog. That huge black dog. It sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat! What'd you just say? He was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, that awful beast, he killed him!
Suddenly don't feel so good.
Jeepers creepers, that's awful! Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful, horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream. So there's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there? Okay. It's the fucking dog. That's where this case goes wild. It's the dog. And that really is everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you? For now. This one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind. Very well. I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright. Wait. The victim's dead body. Oh! I also saw the black dog. His mouth clamped tight around the man's throat. Saw the dog. You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat? Yes, there was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it, and whoa, spare us the gory details, will ya? What about the victim? Was he?
Eee! Don't say it, You really don't need to ask him that. Do you really need to ask him that, Mr. Edgeworth?
Okay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. There was so much blood, just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger. Just lifeless. Ooh, enough already. Why do you have to go into every little detail like that? To give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what I've said in my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth? Please do. It was awful, I tell ya. Terrible! He was dead as a doornail. Not even the twitch of a finger. I remember seeing his ring. It featured a snowflake motif? What? A snowflake motif in the relief? You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Sawit. Well, I used to go door to door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. I had to take people in at a glance, their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale. Except in this case, you were figuring out a corpse. What can I say? Force of habit. One that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself. Even so, you seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail. I suppose. Nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring, the relief, all of it. Is what he's saying even plausible, though? Oh, wait! He didn't see the fucking ring! It was covered with the tarp! Yeah. I know what I saw, dumbass. Hey! Hold on. Move on with the game. Let me move on with the plot. No! You couldn't have seen that fucking ring. A ring with a snowflake relief? Yes, I saw it, clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is certainly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate. And? What's wrong with being too accurate? I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger, see exactly what I said. There was no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier that you only took a look through the window in the door. Yet you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Saw-It. Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot acting like you know it all. I mean, I saw what I saw. I swear. Oh, I know the man's arm. It must have moved under that tarp after I peeked in. He was already dead! Nonsense. You already told us that can't have been the case. He wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead. And dead men don't move, do they? Ooh-wee! Is that the stench of eau de desperation I smell? What are you hiding, Mr. Saw-It? Tell us! No! You're wrong! I know what I saw! Oh! Pfft. You couldn't let it go, could you? You had to keep poking and prodding. You slimy two-bit associate attorney! Seems the real Mr. Saw-It has finally really reeled himself. And he lost all his hair, too. Well, it's quite the rug he was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet innocent witness here. But are you really? Because I must say I have doubts. Very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Saw-It, this is where you were standing when you saw the bot. He was in the workshop. We know it. Uh-huh. Okay, check, give me a second, I'm gonna blow my nose again. Ugh! Goodness. Sorry, guys. Goodness. Ugh. You were in the same room as the body. It's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Ha! Ha! Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over, minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves? For fun. Oh, sir, guess what we found in the other room? Now put up or shut up. I want to see the evidence that proves I was in the room with the body. Yeah. Hey, you just let the words spill right out of your mouth, did you, huh? Remind me, Mr. Saw-It, what were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I was practicing my pet styling techniques! Of course. Then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you. Oh! This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice you have a similar glove tucked into your apron. No! This one's different! Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There are hundreds of them, all over the prison. This doesn't prove anything. Not yet, perhaps, but if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the results would be rather fascinating. Oh! Why don't you just go inverted? Ah! It's over. What? 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 That was a pretty red objection, am I right? Please, Fender, now isn't the time for tomfoolery. But I have a legit objection. Because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here is a prisoner, right? He's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on.
That's true. So how could he have left his workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he'd tried.
Right. We don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. You should be clinging on to that bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is.
In what way?
As in, it's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene with the bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder why that might be, huh? Sound of silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday, too.
Whoa. You sounded like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender.
The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory told me that. It was part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet? Oh, he got his hair back. Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken. Broken? I fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guards about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient. I see. So your bracelet is broken. But do they really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. Huh. You there, could we have a moment? Aren't you just the cutest? Yes! How can I help you, sir? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for time being. Huh. Of course, sir. I'll trust you take good care of it. Weird. Sweet. Bracelet sorted. Now to turn our murder in. Yeah? What? No, I didn't kill anybody. Whoa there, Paleo. You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show? No, I just found the body. That's all. I promise. And when I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left. And why did you go in? Well, fine. I wanted to go through his pockets, okay? He was going to rob the corpse? That explains why he remembers Knight's ring in so much detail.
Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I'd never stoop so low as to steal from a...
Well, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, and started my fake screaming. And dropped the glove in your haste, huh? I guess this all just about hangs together. Anything spell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mr. Sawt was the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it into the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Ooh, yeah, that one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Sawt's testimony. Yeah, the fucking dog! that dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Sawit. Yes? What is it? Were you the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show? No. There was one other who didn't. Am I right in thinking this person couldn't have watched the show? Even if he'd wanted to? Yes! How did you? I knew it. I had my suspicions when we first ran into that black dog yesterday. But this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but... Where is this person's cell? You're going to see... him?
Who are you talking about here?
Him! He's not like the other prisoners you know. He's special. Gets treated like royalty. But you didn't hear that from me. All I'll say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him.
What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all the time?
The big cheese, huh? Well, I, for one, definitely value my life, so that sucks. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot that was happening today. Fuck. Sorry, chat, hold on. Okay. The big cheese, huh? Well, I for one definitely value my life, so that sucks. They keep him in maximum security. Oh, goodness, excuse me. Which is over there. Ooh, scary. Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently.
Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already.
Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. And that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Is this Shelly? Well, Milesy, anything you care to share, or are you gonna leave Kay and I in the dark here too? The mystery man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our dark canine friend in there too. Is this Shelly the killer? It's James Bond! Is this Shelly? I think... Wait! My brain is trying to make sense. Because Shelly the killer got off scot-free. He wasn't caught afterwards. Is it Shelly? Is it Shelly the killer? What is happening?
Ah, it's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing.
But didn't you say that the Yatakarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something?
Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine the light of righteousness on world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatakarasu.
Oh, you are one powerful performer.
Thanks, but that doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven.
Oh. Oh. What is happening? Oh, the dog is in there. What the fuck? What the fuck? The dog is like a Pokemon. Jesus Christ. Hey man, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I'm a little sick. I don't know what's happening. I think the dog is a Pokemon. 2 years and 10 months? Holy shit. Feel better soon? Thanks, man. It's dying down. It's dying down. So last week it was Shit. So. I got my wisdom teeth out on Friday? Dude, hell yeah, man. I'm dying too. Oh, dude, I remember when my wisdom teeth, when I, had my wisdom teeth, I got all 4 of them out, right? All 4 of them out at once. Dude, just sleep. I probably sleep for like 2 to 3 days in a row. That's all I did. I ate pudding. Pudding and ice cream. I want to eat, dude. I know. It's pudding. I lived off of pudding, ice cream, and yogurt. Hold on. I want a grilled cheese. That's a mood, man. Hey, sorry, guys. I forgot that this was happening today. Okay, long story short, there's people coming over, but not for too long. So I'll have to leave in like a little bit. But we'll just leave the taking a break screen on, and I'll be back in a few minutes. It'll be fine. Who is this with their ghost-type Pokemon? Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. That voice. I knew it. Is this Shelly? It's been far too long. You remember me? Oh? I could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away. Huh? Wait. What? What is happening?
Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking to the dog?
Or is there someone else in there? Still can't see a dang thing. Oh, but I'm forgetting myself. Forgive me. I do not often receive visitors. One moment. I'll turn on the lights. What the fuck?! He's an alien! What's happening with your brain? Why do you have like a really menacing Buddha statue in your cell? I'm gonna kill my voice. You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Is he blind? He's got no eyes! Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. It's Gleep Glorp from Glorpington. Yes. What the fuck is your name? Bodhidharma. Bodhidharma Canis. I think I'm butchering this so bad. Okay. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. Oh, okay. I will let everyone know right away. This guy was not in the trilogy. This is the first time we're meeting him. Like, Canis was a notorious assassin. What the fuck? Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. No wonder why the hound recognized us. Why did he get to keep his dog? What? His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear. He's a monster hunter. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess why you have come to see me? You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of this sordid little affair already. And I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. That's what I'm making us laugh as. Oh! Oh! He is such a good boy. Oh my god. What the fuck is this game? Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat. Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He's my eyes, nothing more. It's absurd to think he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmut is more than a mere seeing eye dog. And he's certainly no good boy. I'm the good boy here. He's also a trained killer. A weapon wants to use in this man's sordid trade. This witness of yours. He is trustworthy, I assume. Sot is anything but trustworthy. And he's still very much a suspect himself. Can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach. No, then. I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmut, yes. Figures that you already know who our witness is. What? Oh my god. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Canis? During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in these humble surroundings. I've developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning. Hey, man, he's got a chessboard, too. I see it back there. You have permission to engage in such a hobby? Can't believe someone would actually let you. The ward and I have an understanding. An understanding? That's ridiculous! This man shouldn't be allowed 1, let alone 5 chisels! They're nothing but lethal weapons in his hands. I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 647th, my interest had begun to wane. Well, that must have taken forever. Are they gonna make you play real chess? It's, you know, probably, maybe. I don't know. Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces, such as these. Oh my god, that's Cerberus! Well, I didn't know you played chess. You play too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. Though you may find my game rather rudimentary. I only began after my arrival here, I am afraid. What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads? Yo, his chest is sick. How the fuck does that piece work? It eats all the pieces. Ah, yes. The dogs of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles. I want to learn anime chess. All doing their utmost to protect the king. All loyal to the last. I have always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play by the regular rules, and with the regular pieces. I can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Oh, I have my correspondence. Correspondence chess, then? Sharing moves by post? Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although, I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. Huh. It sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here. He plays chess with Shelly to kill her. Oh my god, that'd be fucking wild, dude. Okay. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis? His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul. So sad. I forgot the lyrics. Like I'm flocking to my cauldron, calling spells, Ursula, please! Jesus. You keep your ear to the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network? But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one. A crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That's no small matter. Attempted assassination?
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight...
Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader. And that there was no attempt on the president's life. Could it be? Are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme? Whoa, cowboy. You're saying that the Bronxster didn't actually have a pop at the Prez? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder. No, yeah, we fucking proved it. He and the president, they were in on it. He just wanted to get more subscribers. What the fuck?
You mean you don't know what really happened? So what? They just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight?
To explain why the committee was so keen to get involved.
Of course, they took you off the case to try and keep you away.
And swapped in that wiener kid. Yes! The game even makes it a joke! And swapped in that wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge.
In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth.
So they really were trying to frame him. Huh? According to the guards, this night, was it? They tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination. Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I'm no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. Ugh. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmut, yes it is, yes. The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. No bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in Lang! My bestie! You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are ya? Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Fucking Lang! I never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors. Even Helmut understands. Don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do. The truths revealed in court and your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. But I am not bitter. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air.
Not those two again.
Prosecutor Wiener and Judge Gavell. They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it they searched every cell in the prison, and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed. Okay. Well, that posed more questions than it answered. And what do we do now? Saw-its testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Canis on. Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmut will show you out. Good boy, Helmut. Go on now. Oh, shit! He's not showing us out permanently, right?
Let's get out of here, come on!
Oh boy. Until next time, Mr. Canis. It has pained me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth. See ya. Oh my god, Kay! Jesus. Now to gather the evidence, I need to bolster my case.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth!
That's the best hiding spot she could find. It's alright, Kay, you can come down now. Where's Fender?
He ran off somewhere. You know, I had no idea he could move that fast.
Fender.
So what do we do now?
You and I will continue the investigation. And I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dodging us the whole time. Knight's body was found in one of the prison workshops, but he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells.
In Mr. Knight's room, right? But what about Mr. Fender?
I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready.
Sure, but he's kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well.
Yay! The victim's cell is just over there.
Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
And we run into someone. Oh! Yeah, we run into someone. Yay! Yippee! Love to see it. I've just about had it! Who's that? Oh, it's a lady. Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry. He's still not talking, ma'am? Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No. And I've tried so many times, I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. Killer for hire? Oh! I couldn't help overhearing Warden Lagarde, but were you just talking about Bohid Harmacanus? Oh, there's no K in his first name. My, you were listening? How very gosh of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know. Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself? Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasional... What the fuck is that? Tete-a-tete? I don't know what that means. Teet-teet? I've never seen that in my life. I don't know what that... What? We're fine. Keep going. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? How sweet. He's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling. But FYI, I don't let just anybody wander in willy-nilly. Let's see, that would put it right around here. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. The map is making more sense. Okay. It's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. And who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden in the yard? Ooh la la!
The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see?
Huh. Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible.
Why not?
Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable. That's a rather steep price to pay.
Oh, but just listen to me chattering away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunchy brunch. The poor dear will be dying. Allie? The sweetest little deer in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings. What if it's the prison warden that did it? It's a wild guess, but that would be funny. I wanted to ask her more about Canis, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we?
Whoa.
Cool. Okay. Alright. So, this is Knight's cell.
When do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth?
It would have to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. And then at some point he wound up in the prison proper, but how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction.
All right, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth.
I get to investigate the cell. The cell. Oh! Okay, chat, sorry, I have to pause for now. There are people here. Enjoy the music and the jams. I will be back shortly. Yes, yes. Give me a good moment. They're in my walls. It's fine. Okay, I'll be back.
Alright, chat, I'm back. I am back. Ugh. People have left. Okay. We continue. I also forgot about my laundry, so I may need to dip away to go take care of that. Whoopsie poopsies. Anyways, time to investigate. Jacket. Hello. This must be Knight's suit jacket.
So I've been doing some research of my own.
Oh? And what have you discovered?
I've discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. But don't worry! Guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list.
Please stop. Jesus. Newspaper? Torn newspaper.
Hey look! This newspaper's got a chunk of it missing.
You're right. A few of its pages have been roughly torn out. Ugh. But why?
Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell but didn't have a cleaning cloth?
It's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose. But who would try to clean their cell? Whoa! Hello! Took me a moment to see it. Scruff marks. There's something different about the spot here.
This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something?
Why would somebody only do the part right next to the bed, though? Yeah, what the fuck? Ooh, bed. Under the bed. This bed doesn't look very comfortable, but that pillow cover is very clean. Spotless, in fact.
I bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture it, can't you?
No. I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type. Oh, poor Gumshoe. I think that's everything here. Oh, people are texting me. Oh. No, I just want to search for an emoji. Ugh. Okay. There's something under my VTuber? Is there something under my VTuber? Like, where under my VTuber? What? I don't think there should be anything under my VTuber. Oh, like behind them? No, there's nothing. That's like spider webs and shit. It would highlight my little check mark thing. The little check mark wouldn't be there. It's just cobwebs. No, we're fine. A-okay. A second chance at life interviews with a former prisoner. Making money while serving time. You'll laugh tomorrow. An anthology. Understanding animal emotions. Life as a pet stylist. 200 Days to Freedom and Escape Story number 3 and number 2 and number 1 are behind. That's a what the fuck? Okay. Hello, what is this?
Hey, look at this weird piece of paper.
There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. Ah! They are gonna make me play chess! What the fuck? This grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose.
What's a chess diagram?
A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the locations of all the pieces are marked? This seems to be a closely fought contest. But perhaps if this pawn were... No, wait.
Not now, Mr. Edgeworth. This is no time to be playing
The guy that we just talked to! He was playing chess! With the guy in max security! With Canis! Oh, shit. Yes, I suppose you're right. Huh? This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. Was it from a different perspective? It was from a different perspective, but it was definitely the same game. Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the Yeah. Yeah, bishop, pawn, pawn, pawn. Yeah, bishop, pawn, 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 king, and then the pawns and the rook and the knight. Or no, the pawns, the rook, and the king. It's the same thing. He's playing the game with Canis. Canis is connected to this case. This chess game. I've seen it before.
Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating here. Focus!
I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is?
It's the chess set we saw in Mr. Canis' cell. But I don't really know the rules of chess, so...
The rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis' cell with these.
Ah! I don't know which piece is which or anything, but if you could turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares.
Indeed. There's no dog on the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical.
And what does that tell us?
Oh, I have my correspondence. As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was...
Mr. Knight?
This could be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis had a connection to the victim. Fuck! Oh, shit!
Ooh, what's the menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth?
It seems that those held in the detention center are able to choose what they'd like to eat each day. They can afford it, that is.
Money makes the world go round, I guess. But doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees?
Well, okay. Bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished. Quite a few of them, in fact.
So you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard a time of it as everybody else?
How did I wind up defending the practices of the detention system? I don't see how to get mate in this, so that would explain where he made one up. Oh, where he made, like, the piece with the dog? Yeah, but the piece of the dog is also not represented on this board. It would be, like, somewhere around here, but it's not there. There's still stuff I can explain. Oh. Nothing else. Awesome. Toilet. The bowl is nice and spotless. And there are no signs that the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here.
What? Are you serious?
Why? What's wrong?
There's no door. There's not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little bit more. Should have thought a little more about the people who have to live here.
I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout. Oh. Wait. Oh. A standard barred window. No signs of it having been tampered with.
I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here. Aha! Must remember to bring something to saw through iron bars with. As I say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. I'm glad I got the chance to scope this place out.
Kate, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. I can't check and see what that paper is back there. It's probably not important. Hello! Why is the mirror pointing straight at the security camera? Reflected in the mirror is
A security camera! A great thief's greatest enemy. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest.
I think that might be entirely deliberate, Kay. Guard! I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Yes, sir! Is he gonna come back? I hope so. Can we piece together anything? Oh! The newspaper was used to wipe up the floor. That would make sense. Yeah! I know what I'm doing. This part of the floor has been wiped clean.
Maybe he spilled some grape juice?
Who knows? We can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. The torn out pages of that newspaper.
Why wouldn't he just ask a guard for a cloth or something though?
Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. Yay! I did it! I think we've about exhausted the cell. We've made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim. This is bad, sir! Is that the guard? The security camera footage, sir! I watched it and... What is it? Can you show it to us? Yes, sir, I have a small playback monitor with me. Then what are you waiting for? Let's see it! Movie time! Whoa, yes, they use the 3D models again! What the fuck? What's that?
That black thing. It's that dog, right?
Until now, our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. But it seems that assumption may have been wrong. Knight had actually been attacked in this. Yeah, he got attacked in his own fucking cell. In here. Right here in the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis' dog. This is just the evidence we need. Wait, but it's just a dark form. We don't see the dog. If this is where Knight was actually murdered, then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in his cell takes on a whole new meaning. If Knight's cell was the crime scene, which piece of evidence takes on a whole new significance? His note? Probably. Aha! No, it's not. It ain't the note. If Knight was in fact killed here, in his cell, then one of the pieces of evidence we found here takes on a whole new meaning. Knight's cell was the crime scene. He was murdered in the cell. What if whatever was here was the victim's blood and it was wiped up?
Spotless! Spotless! Spotless, I say! Spotless! Yes!
The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood?
Yeah!
Thank you, officer. Would you mind doing me one more favor? Name it, sir. There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood, and to report the results to Edgeworth. You got it, sir!
Now I can really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, not yet. We still don't know of how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper.
Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, coach? Where are we off to? What are we doing?
I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. Sir, yes, sir. Ah! Guard suddenly appeared.
Okay, time to get asking. Huh?
Leg! It's Leg! I didn't think he'd actually be in this game. Leg! Bestie, how's your leg? You got shot in the leg from the last case and didn't even leave. Like, you doing okay? Thanks for the tour. Later.
Bestie!
Hey, dude. What's up?
Fuck. Well, well. Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day.
This is Agent Shilong Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he had gone home to Shangfa after that, but here he is. Well, shit. You had some serious business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang.
You could say that. Nothing that need concern you, though.
First a black hound and now a wolf all in black. Hey, wait, why are you all alone today?
It's true. He's usually accompanied by an army of police officers.
I hear you were at it again a couple days back, sticking your nose into things.
A couple of days back? Ah, he means the incident with the president of Shangfa. Actually, I had thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail.
Huh! A president doesn't have much faith in the efficiency of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs.
Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right. Which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked, cream-of-the-crop officers. Indeed, no doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge.
My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore.
What? They're not?
It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now.
What are you saying, Agent Lang? What on earth happened?
I told you, it doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor.
Oh, bye, Lang.
Oh, he seemed not okay.
Yes, and I would very much like to know why. But there's nothing we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to conduct.
Alright, let's start by talking to these guards.
Yeah! Hello, sir. I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently?
That thing? No way! If I had, well, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here.
So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something?
Now, okay. You should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. By the sound of it, Canis' dog hasn't been spotted on this side of those heavy security doors. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Have you seen it? Oh man, I'm in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Oh, see, one of my uniforms is missing. I could have sworn it was right here in my locker.
Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somewhere?
Where in the world did that idea spring from?
Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks, I appreciate it. Ah, there's a missing guard uniform. Weird. Ah, Fender's back. Oh, jeez. Hey, are those my faithful assistants I see before me? Sigh, dude. Fender, and where exactly have you been? Where have I been? I've been looking for you two. Been searching high and low. Wandering lonely through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell ya.
But the prison's over on the other side of the facility, boss.
Yeah, see, so that was called a lie. So listen, I just got a lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Right? Seamless. I was chatting with a few of the guards and they told me something très interessant. Turns out the Bronxter had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. An incident? Simon told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they'd wrapped up, when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. It was just one guard, and he was handcuffed. Obs. They made it back, and the guard was taking off his— Wait, what the fuck? The Bronxter clobbered him! Knocked the poor guy out cold! Wait, hold on. What? Okay, they made it back, and the guard was taking off his cuffs when— Wait. They just fucking punched the guy? The dumbass? Knocked the poor guy out cold. Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. Because when the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys. Were there any rumblings about Knight attempting an escape? That's the bit that fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat in his cell, then turned up dead. And what's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys. They turned his cell inside out too, but no dice. The guard who was struck, what did he have to say? Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Word is he's still there. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened. What? What? Bronco just punched the shit out of the dude. What? What? Well, it's you losers! That's all we need. Who is it? Ah, fuck! Oh, we're caught in the act!
Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell?
Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here is working with me now as an associate.
Nonsense. You're all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart.
Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue. Seems like a reasonably apt choice of words to me. Judge Gavel! Great to see you again. I know who you are. You are Simon Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged! Now that we've broken the ice, how about a friendly— Fuck off. Or not! I'm totally cool either way. Now, did I hear you correctly? That Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team?
Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co.
But a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain? It's not a problem if I'm getting paid, though. Correct? Exactly! What he said! Miles here's just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co. How wonderful. So you all work without reward. The goddess would surely approve. Yeah, I'm a regular philanthropist. Judge Gavel, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simon Saint's arrest. That information is on a need. Is that a challenge right here? No, I was just asking Judge Gavel. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real wiener. How is it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Well, still, this could prove useful. Fine, we'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested. There'll be no need for that. Because he's... Not now, Gavel. Watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place, he's going to run rings around me. I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me. And I will! So badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth! Oh, shit! Oh my god. We're battling against this douche. Okay, hold on. Chat, I gotta go get my laundry. Enjoy this music as I go and get my first load from the dryer. I'll be right back. Great. Chat, I'm back. Refreshing. Dude, this section of the case has been going on for a while. I wonder when the hell this is gonna end. Okay. Alright. Time to beat this kid to a pulp.
You want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple. Simple! I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some winningly incontrovertible conclusive proof? And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. Winner by name, winner by nature.
Where do I even begin?
Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another win.
Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint, but do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner?
But obviously, it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you?
Of course that's what he meant. Ugh. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavelle is silently thinking over there. Okay. Okay. I'm close to the end of chapter 2? Okay. Okay. I don't even know where the hell to begin with this, dude. I think I just gotta press until I find something. Like, I don't fucking know, dude. I'm just checking, but you do know who it was you arrested, correct?
Huh? Is this some kind of joke? Of course I know who I arrested. It was Simon Saint.
Good to know he remembers that much, at least. I had wait. Evidence of him was all over that thing? Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Winner?
Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I'd hope even you could put 2 and 2 together.
Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensible testimony.
Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case.
They certainly look keen to hear about it.
Fine, if you insist. I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your tiny little minds. I bet you didn't even know what the victim had. Wait for it. A chess set with him! And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simon Saint. Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers. And congratulations once again, Eustace. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, by all means, please do. Okay. I don't know where to begin. The only incontrovertible fact here is that you don't know how to give a proper testimony.
What are you talking about? It's not my fault if you can't keep up.
His hair!
Perhaps I could be so bold as to offer some additional details. The only fingerprints found at the scene belonged to the guards, the prisoners, the victim, and Mr. Saint. I think you'll agree that Mr. Saints were the only prints that had no business being there.
Yes! Exactly!
Now do you get it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I do, but I'm not so sure about you. Okay. I have to press and then he reveals everything. You saw it first? And I suppose you can prove that?
I made the connection the moment I saw this crime scene. It was a lightning fast deductive leap. What more evidence do you need?
Well, you haven't given me any evidence at all so far. So...
You still don't get it, do you? Well, don't worry. We can all be born winners.
I'm not sure I even want to get whatever it is he's talking about.
I got an achievement for that!
Oh my god! For pressing all- Dude, I didn't even know where to begin. Oh my god. Okay, well I pressed everything and I don't know where the hell to go. Ugh. Rock solid grounds for arresting Simon Saint. First-rate reasons. Mr. Saint's fingerprints were right there all over the victim's chess set. I'm getting a text message. Oh goodness, sorry chat. Okay. Well, obviously, Simon Saint just delivered the pocket chess set to him. That's it. Because he's playing chess with Canis. That's why he needed it. Oh my god. Oh, I'm a genius. Goodness. Goodness me. So the fingerprints on the chess set are the ace up your sleeve.
The what up my what? Oh, yes! The chess set up the ace's sleeve. That's right, Edgeworth. I've got a winning hand, as usual.
Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simon Saint who brought that chess set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it.
Yeah!
It took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything. And Mr. Saint's arrest was premature.
Premature.
The incident took place here within the walls of this facility. And being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint. Oh! Now what?
I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. And I think you were the one accusing me of being hasty.
Did he only just work out what that word means?
Sure identified Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence, too. I'm quick on the draw, you see. But hasty? Not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or prisoner here, but he was.
Nope. Eustace. Judge Gavelle.
Put out, Gavelle! I have him right where I want him.
Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may. While the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
Something more impressive.
If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth. I love her theme! I love it. Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it.
Yes, of course. That. Well remembered, Gavelle. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested?
Let's just say, you won't be disappointed.
Judge Gavelle deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? Okay, what the fuck? What did I find?
Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chess set.
That's what I think anyway.
And since the only prints we found on the chess set belonged to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you?
Nothing else, his testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last. Another winning deduction brought to you by one winner, Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire. Reminds me of Francisca before we became besties. More like winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me.
How could anyone even hide a weapon inside the chess set?
Good question. Why don't you take a look for yourselves?
Inside the chessboard? I suppose there's only way to find out. Only one way to find out. Oh boy. Okay. Open sesame! There's nothing in here but chess pieces.
Yeah. Oh, that laugh is really something.
He seems pretty convinced the weapon was hidden in here somewhere. I'd better take a closer look. Does it have a removable back? Ah! What? The stiff lining at the top opens like a flap door.
Whoa. There's plenty of room in there.
Indeed. More than enough to hide something like a small knife.
Ingenious, no? The killer snuck the weapon in by...
Huh.
Huh? What do you mean, huh? Let me finish, will you?
I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Wiener. Or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate.
Huh? I mean, yeah, and?
The security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. We must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember?
Yes! Yes, that's right, of course I remember.
He definitely didn't. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into the facility, which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Wiener. Oh. That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check. Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector? It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late. Huh.
Very good. Thank you, Gavel.
It was my pleasure. Oh, God. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Wiener's holds up, shall we? Okay. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. These two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think. Since the only prints we found on the chess set belonged to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious. Okay, we should press more here, I think. Because that's just his opinion. But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene. And there's nothing inside the chessboard either. Curious, Mr. Wiener, do you also have thoughts about where this weapon might be?
Well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison.
Is there a problem with it? Yes! Because they said that they searched the prison top to bottom and didn't find jack shit. They hid it somewhere inside the prison? That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. Ooh, what? I have evidence for it? Oh, fuck. Because didn't they say that they searched it top to bottom? Don't I have that in here somewhere? Yeah! They searched the prison, and they couldn't find jack shit! They already stated it before. I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Wiener. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? He whacks himself with his baton. Oh my god. Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it. That's all.
Wow, way to undermine yourself.
You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough. You, the so-called winning rookie. Stop making fun of me! You hurt his feelings! Eustace. Oh! Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin. You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edgeworthless get under my skin? I'll thank you to leave my name out of this.
Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK.
Not you too, please. Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find. Which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked. Obviously. No. But what you're proposing is impossible. And this proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison. Cause the fucking... More memory trouble, Mr. Winner. Now you're forgetting things you yourself said. Are you making fun of me? Again? Oh, so you remember what I said? But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this. Oh! What's that?
Wait, does he seriously not remember?
It would certainly seem that way. There's a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to have passed through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors. Oh wait, now I remember.
Looks like he's got his memory back.
So as you can see, there's no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. And therefore, there's no way the murder weapon could have left the building. Gah! In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be. It is still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn. Oh goodness, but we searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything. Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for.
Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. We've seen it with our own eyes.
It's quite a claim. I assume you have the evidence to support it. What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime? Take a look at it. It's the dog! The dog! This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now watch it for yourselves and see. Oh, it does indeed look like a dog. Jesus. What? That's... But how? This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say? Yes, it is certainly significant. So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there's no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it might be his handiwork after all. That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Cavell? You are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence. But it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you've also been asking yourself. She's right. There is one major problem with my version of the events. The black dog. The one that belongs to one of the inmates.
How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will?
Oh!
How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth?
The truth is, I don't know yet.
Of course not.
Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem.
Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned. But, wait! There's still so much more to explore! Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would be so kind as to leave the courtroom. The court was never in session in the first place! Once again, this court is Oh! We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. What do you mean? Just as we don't yet know how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells, you can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Cavell, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simon Saint was able to enter the prison. You wish for the court to provide you with proof. Highly irregular, but very well. What? They actually have something? Now seems like a good time as any. And I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories on the case. What is she building up to here? Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus
Oh, fuck! Uh-oh. Well, ain't that convenient. He's a circus performer. A what?
Yes, perhaps you've heard of the Berry Big Circus?
Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all.
Important in what way, exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
A meeting? Oh, heavens, no!
I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday, the circus came to visit. You see it now, I assume. As I am sure you are aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the Berry Big Circus.
So, does that mean Mr. Saint?
Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt.
No!
She held on to that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory, and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait.
But oh, Cavell, I have him right where I want him!
Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, while the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
That must be why she steered him into a different topic back then, too. Yeah, I got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor?
This has nothing to do with you!
Oh, goodness.
Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth, your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason. What are you trying to say? That the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again.
Is that a threat?
The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she's not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense.
Thank you for your concern. but I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish. Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same, and that a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all. Damn, dude, she's one badass of a villain in this series. Holy shit.
So Simon lied to us.
Not just you two. Guy took me for a ride too. What's his deal? Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, Milesy boy? Sure, Judge Cavell is a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you could just give up the ghost. The defense never rests, as a Wives man once said. And that goes for associates too. Don't worry, Fender. I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false. Which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. Oh, shit! Dude, what the fuck? What the hell, man? He fucking lied to us. Okay, this is where I'm stopping. Let me get to a point where there's music. Give me some jams. Thanks, dude. This fucking liar. Oh, fuck. Alright, chat. This is where we're gonna end it for today. Dude, fuck it, 4 hours. Jesus. This is why I only take cases one section at a time. Fuck. Oh my god. Alright. Oh. Is there anyone that I can raid? Anybody? Anything? No, there's not. That's okay. Chat. Thanks for chilling with me today. I greatly appreciate it. I'm hoping probably like later this week I'll be all better and all fine and everything will be all peachy keen and all my stuffy nose flu shit will be gone. It'll be okay. Everything will be okay. Alright. Chat, you guys can just go scatter. Thanks for chilling. I greatly appreciate it. When will the next stream be? I don't know. I'm a little sick and work has gotten so hectic. So, oh, also the holidays coming up. For those who don't celebrate, have a happy Easter. Easter Sunday is this upcoming Sunday. So, to those who celebrate, have a happy holiday. If I don't stream before then. But, yeah. Oh, also, I want to try and get the regular ending in Hades 2 before the 16th. Because the 16th is when Tomodachi Life releases, and holy shit. My mind is gonna be consumed with that game. And I need to get farther in Hades 2 anyways, so. Alright. Step 1 is don't die. That's what I try to do every day, man. Is to not die. Oh my god. Alright, chat. Thanks for chilling. I appreciate it. You guys can just go scatter. I don't know anybody that I can raid, so you guys can just do your own thing. Yep. Alright, chat. Remember to drink some water. Remember to eat some snacks. And remember that you are a loved and valued person. Don't get sick like me. Alright. Bye-bye, guys! Bye-bye! Bye-bye!